Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 7 of the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. On behalf of Melbourne Royal President, Mr. Matt Coleman, we wish you all a very warm welcome to this, the running of the 177th year of the Melbourne Royal Show. Great pleasure also to be working with my co-announcer this year, Casey Bruce, and of course our hard-working Horses in Action Committee, Bernie Hearn, Chair, Dean Matthews, Chief Steward, Warren Warboys, our ringmaster down there, Peter Clossie, Liz Porter, Leanne Taranto, and Callum Taylor.
Well, we'd also like to offer a very warm welcome to our judges, stewards, redcoats and hard-working volunteers, as well as our photographers down there, who all combine to make this show one of the Blue Ribbon premier royal shows here in Australia. So once again, on behalf of the Melbourne Royal Horses in Action Committee, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome on to our arena in ring number 1, and it's our first event of the day, and we have, of course, our turnout events down here. Mums and dads and our little riders have been up since very early this morning preparing for our turnout case, and preparation on a turnout is one I do not envy.
Oh, I've never really done one of these turnouts at Melbourne Royal, and I'm hoping to not do so. It has got to be so meticulously clean. The boots, the little ones, you name it, the horses. It is a hard task to do. So power to all these mums and teams out there that have got their little lead rein riders, because I can't keep my daughter clean at the best of times. So well done.
Well, Case, I know we're talking to the converted down here, but for those of you who may not be aware, turnout classes are judged using points with a judge assigned to one or more criteria. And it's been remiss of us. We should also welcome our judges here this morning, Case.
I've got over down in ring number 2, I have Melanie Skinner. So we welcome out Melanie Skinner in ring number 2, because as you can see, the classes are getting underway over in ring 2, and we are beginning over there with class 29. It's our novice open pony, 12 hands and under.
And down in ring 1, our turnout ring, we have Anne Yort from New Zealand, Karen Fisher, Brooke Horthguy, Sarah Macon, Melissa Rideout, and Claire Simpson. So once again, welcome to our judges. And as previously stated, our turnout classes are judged using points with a judge assigned to one or more of the criteria. Points are awarded as follows: conformation and soundness, 50; manners and paces, 40 points; riding ability, 50 points; general appearance, 20 points; saddlery, 20 points; costume, 20 points, with a possible total overall, ladies and gentlemen, of 200 points. And we are commencing this morning down in ring number 1 with class number 67. Our pony turnout led 12 2 hands and under.
Well, because we do have our competitors and our horse families out there, let's speak a little bit about our judge down in ring number 2. And as I said, that is Melanie Skinner. So Melanie started showing at the age of 5 years old, and she quickly grew to make this her passion. So alongside her mum, she has bred and produced a string of ponies, Galloways, to the highest level of competition. She's had winners at Royal Shows and Horse of the Year right across the country, and they've began their careers in her stable. She's also judged at Adelaide, Perth and Canberra Royal Shows, as well as had Grand National qualifiers. So it's absolutely a warm welcome to her this morning as the sun shines over our arena. That is our judge down in ring number 2.
And Casey, it's also a very, very warm welcome to our redcoats down there. And of course, it's a wonderful crew this year consisting of Terry Delridge, Bodine Clark, Carly Luffman, Jared Hurry, and both Bodine and Jared, this is their first year out there wearing the red coat. And of course, Marianne Finnemore.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the very first of our results here for what is day number 7 at Melbourne Royal. It's class 29, our novice pony, 12 hands and under. Our winning horse combination and rider combination goes the way of exhibit number 644. It's Cheriton Queen Bee, nominated by Britt Holmberg from Lockwood South here in Victoria. Our second place goes to 425. It's Armani Park Monte Carlo, nominated by Georgia Appleton from Coldstream here in Victoria. Our third place goes to 1237. It's Cuyuna Park Prima Donna, nominated by the GB Park Performance Horses from Hoddles Creek. And our fourth and final ribbon goes to Rivington Sweet Georgia, nominated by Alan Wright from Teesdale, exhibit number 400. So again, congratulations to our novice ponies, 12 hands and under, the winning going the way of Cheriton Queen Bee. Well, I know our public's not quite in yet, but we're not too far away. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know these are part of your teams, your horses, your families, so give them a round of applause as they come past the grandstand. The very first of our ribbons here for day number 7, as we are going to have a very busy day indeed out here. Well, welcoming back now out in ring number 2, we are moving through our classes. We are underway with class 30, our novice pony, over 12 and not exceeding 12 two hands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue judging our first class of the day, and it's class number 67, Pony Turnout in Saddle, led at 12 two hands and under. Each of our winners down here this morning in our turnout classes will receive the Norma and Stan Fear Memorial Rugs. And they'll be awarded to the winners of the junior turnout classes, supported by the Fear family. Norma and Stan Fear encouraged their daughters to compete regularly in the miniature turnout. They also judged at the Melbourne Royal Show, and together they greatly assisted the Olympic equestrians. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Norma and Stan Fear Memorial Rugs will be awarded to the winner of the junior turnout classes, once again proudly supported by the Fear family.
Well, Steve, you speak about all things Norma. Well, Norma judged at the mini turnouts here in 1983, but sadly passed away 5 days later. It was decided to have the mini turnouts in her name, and both Lynn and Julie have judged these turnouts a few times. We, as the Fear family, they say, are pleased to have the Norma Fear Memorial Trophy, and as we can say, Lynn Milburn sponsors down there some of the garlands for this particular event. So it's so wonderful to have this particular event for all of our little turnouts in their name.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Norma and Stan Fear Memorial Trophy ponies. Rugs, embroidered rugs, will have a white Shetland pony embroidered on there, and the white Shetland pony was called Kittlewick Kate. And Kittlewick Kate was ridden by both Lynn and Julie in the turnouts here, as it was then at the Royal Melbourne Show for many years. Kittlewick Kate was also ridden by Vicky Roycroft and Prue and Anthea Wood. So we'll wait to see our first of our embroidered rugs here this morning. Of course, sponsored by the Norma and Stan Fair Memorial Trophy.
Well, whilst everyone is anxiously awaiting the results for our turnouts down here, I'm going to turn everyone's attention across to ring number 2 because we have the results now for Class 30, our novice pony over 12 and not exceeding 12 two hands. Our winner goes the way of exhibit number 163. It's Westlake Merryman, nominated by Monica Croston from Bales here in Victoria. Second place goes the way of Dean Hill's Showman, number 1472, for Taylor McConaughey from Edie here in Victoria. And our third and final place goes to 490. It's Burnawang Englishman, nominated by Keely Thomas from Wonga Park. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our top 3 down there in class number 30, which is our novice pony over 12 and not exceeding 12 too. Well, Steve, these classes out here that you're looking at the moment in ring number 1, they do take some time because, as we mentioned before, the point scale needs to be added up. We need to ensure that our points are all correct. And you can see our judges are there waiting with their ribbons. But this is one of those things where, unfortunately, we just have to sit back and wait.
Well, that's right, Case. We have 6 separate judges all allocating points. And each of those points have to be calculated, manually calculated, so we don't make any mistakes, checked and rechecked. And the scores we will eventually bring to you will be the correct ones. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is all part of the turnout experience. And nothing changes from the most prestigious events right down to these junior events, which, of course, Case, are the beginnings of our wonderful turnouts here. And, of course, Melbourne Royal is one of the few royal shows in Australia that still embraces the whole turnout culture.
Well, it's great to see. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's wonderful to watch our little riders out here. But here are a couple of our novice ponies starting to make their way out of the arena. As you'll see, I reckon our first place getter has gone back because very shortly we will be judging our best novice small pony. So give them a round of applause as our second and third place getter make their way out of the arena, because in ring number 2 we are about to start our best novice small pony. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just about to announce our best novice small pony, 12 2 hands and under. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for 2025 Best Novice Small Pony, and it goes the way of Cheriton Queen B, number 644, for Britt Holmberg from Lockwood South here in Victoria. So congratulations to Britt and her team with this particular pony taking home the Best Novice Small Pony. So well done once more to Cheriton Queen B.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our results now for our first class of the day, and it's class number 67. It's our pony turnout in saddle. And it gives me great delight to call our sixth place. So we'll go from sixth through to first here this morning. Ladies and gentlemen. In sixth place, class number 67, our pony turnout in saddle led at 12 2 hands and under. We call forward exhibit number 143, Melody Park, Dancing Queen, ridden by Millicent Gardner, exhibited by Rebecca Gardner from Foxhowe in Victoria. Fifth place, number 1237, Kiana Park, Prima Donna, ridden by Lara Moon, exhibited by GB Park Performance Horses from Hoddles Creek in Victoria. Fourth place, number 1713, Whitmere Royal Palace, ridden by Ellie Lee, exhibited by Tamara Lee from Whittlesea here in Victoria. Third placing, exhibit number 1006, Eagle Park, Be Wishful, ridden by Hayden Cook, exhibited by the Melbourne Riding Academy from Wonga Park in Victoria. And in our second place, our runner-up, ladies and gentlemen, we call forward exhibit number 1804, Delbray Vegas, ridden by Eva Stones, exhibited by Taylor Spiteri from Winter Valley in Victoria. And ladies and gentlemen, that leaves our winner. And we would like to call forward our winner of Class 67, our pony turnout in saddle led 12 2 hands and under. Congratulations go exhibit number 1487, Cantic Park, Hokey Pokey, ridden by Adele Hobson, exhibited by Britt Holmberg from Lockwood, South in Victoria.
Well, Steve, it's absolutely adorable to watch all these littlies out here get the ribbons that are almost bigger than them. It's such a wonderful thing to take home a ribbon at a Melbourne Royal show. And look at this little tiny tot that's out in the winning avenue of honour at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure to watch our little junior turnout classes, but very shortly we'll have a result as well coming through from ring number 2.
Well, that's right, Casey. And of course, the winner of each of our turnouts this morning will receive the Norma and Stan Fear Memorial Rug. And it will be awarded to our winners of the junior turnouts. And our rug will be resplendent with Kittlewick Kate. And Kittlewick Kate was, of course, the pony that Lynn and Julie Fear rode here for many, many years in these very turnouts. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, our winner of our pony turnout in saddle led 12 2 hands and under. And it's Cantic Park, Hokey Pokey and Adele Hobson.
Well, down in ring number 2, we now have the results for class 32. It's our novice pony for our horses over 12-2 and not exceeding 13 hands. Our blue ribbon winner goes the way of Whiteacre Queensbridge for Michelle Painter from Tangier South here in Victoria. It's exhibit number 1963. That means second place goes to Whitmere Phony, nominated by Beck Newman from Nanagoon, number 1008. So congratulations down there to our winner and place getter for our novice pony for our horses over 12-2 and not exceeding 13 hands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's put your hands together for our winner down there. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Cantic Park, Hokey Pokey, ridden by Adele Hobson. And Casey, how wonderful are these little turnouts?
They're just magnificent to watch. In fact, I was looking at that little Lee Manure pony down there. That's exactly what I'm going to do next year. I am sponsoring one of these classes up here, and I'm going to sponsor a little pony for one of these kids, because I know blue ribbons and garlands are wonderful things, but when these little ones get off these ponies, I know the first thing that they're going to do is grab that little toy Lee Manure pony. And how cool is that?
And may I say now, Julie, I understand what you were trying to tell me. I didn't get it before, but now I get it. So
We now understand.
thank you very much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll welcome onto our competition arena our next event for the day, and it is class number 68, Pony Turnout, 12 hands and under.
Well, Steve, I know that we've been watching our turnout classes, and whilst we're anxiously awaiting all of our turnout classes to come back in again, let's speak a little bit about the Stan and Norma Fear Memorial turnouts that we have out here. And the Fear family, Norm Sr. with their sons, Ken, Stan and Norm Jr., they actually started competing at the Melbourne Royal Show from the early 1940s right through to the 1950s. Stan and Norm were talented when it came to novelties, hunting, Section 4s and Olympic show jumping. Their horses, Shadow, Pinto, Terry and Tony, were all so versatile. So we'll speak a little bit more about the family later on. But again, so synonymous here at Melbourne Royal.
Well, that's right, Case. They've been our major sponsor of our pony turnout classes here for many, many years. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome on to our competition arena now, our next class of the day, and it's class number 68, down in ring at number 1. And it's our pony turnout in saddle, 12 hands and under.
Well, down in ring number 2, you'll see our horses are lined up for class 33. It's our novice pony for our horses over 13 and not exceeding 13 two hands. Our winner goes the way of Silkwood Dreamcatcher, number 1774, nominated by Lana Williams from nowhere here in Victoria. And our second place getter goes to Brayfoot Park, Holly's Model, nominated by Nicole Parsons from Pearcedale, number 1083. So again, congratulations go to our blue ribbon winner, that being Silkwood Dreamcatcher and Piper and Lana Williams. Well, ladies and gentlemen, turning everyone's attention down to ring number 2 as we're about to get underway with the presentation for Class 34. It's our novice pony over 13.2 and not over 14 hands. The winner goes the way of Malibu Park Top Design for the Backman family, number 267. In second place goes to 231. It's Brayfoot Park Spring Rose for Helen Heinrich from Malmesbury. Our third ribbon will go the way of Storm in a Teacup, number 360 for Jessie Smith. And our fourth and final ribbon goes to Ciara Distraction, nominated by Nicole Parsons, number 736. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, a very popular win down there as the cheers came out for the Backman family's Malibu Park Top Design, taking home the novice pony here, class number 34.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our champion fanfare signifies another very important class has been run and won here at the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And it is class number 68, our pony turnout in saddle, 12 2 hands and under. And we will call forward in reverse order, so we'll call forward our 6th place. And in 6th place, congratulations go exhibit number 710, Armani Park Duchess, ridden by Bonnie Gill. Exhibited by Rebecca Medhurst from Stockingball in New South Wales. 5th place, congratulations, exhibit 887, Splash Dance, ridden by Violet Russo. Exhibited by Shay Russo from Murdoch in Victoria. 4th placing, we call forward exhibit number 707, and it's Barndale Silhouette, ridden by Lexus Vanderput. Exhibited by Melanie Burns from Pearcedale in Victoria. And ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure we call forward our top 3. In 3rd place, exhibit number 1804, Delbray Vegas, ridden by Gracelyn Karakalakis, exhibited by Taylor Spiteri from Winter Valley in Victoria. And ladies and gentlemen, our runner-up in our pony turnout in saddle, 12 2 hands and under, 2025. Our runner-up, exhibit number 553, Kenda Park Truffle, ridden by Georgina Kavanagh. Exhibited by Cara Kavanagh from Gisborne here in Victoria. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will now call forward our winner of our pony turnout in saddle, 12 2 hands and under, proudly sponsored and supported by the Fear family. And we call forward exhibit 143, Melody Park Dancing Queen, ridden by Annabelle McDonald and exhibited by Rebecca Gardner from Foxhowe in Victoria. So congratulations once again go to our winner of class number 68, pony turnout in saddle, 12 2 hands and under. And it is exhibit number 143, Melody Park, a Dancing Queen, ridden by Annabelle McDonald.
Do you know what's great about that, Steve, is watching the reactions of the family members that have put so much time and effort into this. It was fantastic to see the cheers, the screams, and of course everyone high-fiving down there. So as we said, not only are our little ones out here in the arena in front of us, but there really is a family affair out here. There is so much time and effort that goes behind our turnouts.
Absolutely. Well, I was too busy concentrating on reading out the results there, Case. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, our winner will receive a wonderful pony trophy. And our pony trophy represents the little white Shetland pony called Kittlewick Kate, which was ridden by both Lynn and Julie during many turnouts here on the old Royal Melbourne Showgrounds, as they were then, on the old arena. And that signifies that. And Case, have a look at our winner cuddling her little trophy pony.
As I said to you, Steve, those ponies are for every one of our juniors out there. As I said, that would mean more to them than any garland or ribbon. Is that little best friend that they are now about to take home with them. It's such a good prize that these guys, that Julie and Lynn, have put on.
And of course, our pony turnouts. These guys are the apprentices. They're doing their apprenticeship, and as are their families, of what is involved to then move on to the prestigious Garryowen, which we have later in the week, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the Garryowen Trophy will be a run and one on Friday of this week. So, well, let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for our winner of class number 68, Pony Turnout in Saddle, 12 2 hands and under. And it's Melody Park, Dancing Queen and Annabelle McDonald.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, currently underway out in ring number 2, you'll see we've got our 3 winners of the novice classes coming through to compete for the best large novice pony. So very shortly we'll have those results through coming to us. There's only one ribbon for this one. Who will take home our best novice large pony for our horses over 12-2 and not exceeding 14 hands? Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 2, we're about to invite into our Avenue of Honour Class 35S. It's our best novice large pony for our horses over 12-2 and not over 14 hands. Our win goes the way of Wide Acre Queensbridge, number 1963 for Michelle Painter from Tangier South. So well done, Michelle, taking home the coveted best novice sash. And again, thank you to our product pack supporters here in Stance Global. So thank you to Stance Global for being a part of this particular class, that being our best novice large pony. So well done again to Michelle and Whiteacre Queensbridge, taking home the best novice sash. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you look down, this is a magnificent spectacle about to happen out here in ring number 1 as we're about to get underway judging class 64. It's our Shetland pony turnout saddle. So it's wonderful to see our Shetlands out joining us now in ring number 1. So this may take some time, ladies and gentlemen. So sit back and relax and enjoy the spectacle of what is out here for our Shetland ponies. But as we've mentioned throughout the show today, we welcome in everybody that's walking around. Of course, our general public are coming through now. We're seeing some wonderful events throughout this year's Melbourne Royal Show. So let me take you through a few of the things that are on offer here out today. So if you're looking and you've got some family with you and you're looking for a little bit of fun to do, we have our little farmers field so our kids can jump into farmyard fun. You can go from collecting wool to digging for veg, apple picking, egg gathering, carrot harvesting and mini Kubota tractor rides. Mentioned before, it's completely free and it's a hands-on experience for our little farmers in the making. But if you're looking for something that is great family value and you can't miss it, let me tell you, this is one thing that I want to do. In just $5, you can do Melbourne Royal's new farm animal pin trail. So you can journey along the 5-stop animal trail to meet cows, sheep, horses, chickens, dogs, and much, much more. At each stop, you can collect a limited edition lapel pin. You take 5 home and they can act as treasured keepsakes. So I've seen these little pins. They are absolutely magnificent. So it's a wonderful thing to do. But if your little one loves Lego, we bring the farm to the city here. And it's open from 9:30. So it's open now right through to 6 o'clock tonight, offering hands-free fun for kid and adults alike. So if you want to go down there and have some fun, we've got this year's Melbourne Royal exclusive Lego Duplo Farm, the Lego Challenge Farm, the Lego City and the Lego Rebuild the World. So plenty is happening out here, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are walking out and around our show this morning. But out here, as I mentioned, we are judging our Shetland pony turnout, and in the not too distant future we'll see class 38 come into our main arena out for ring number 2.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Ever Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. 3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Liftoff. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome on to our arena class number 38, and it's our open pony over 12 hands and not exceeding a 12-2 down in ring number 2 and in ring number 1. We continue the judging of our turnouts here this morning, and it's our Shetland pony turnout in saddle lead, and it's class number 64.
Well, getting underway in ring number 2, it's class 38. It's our open pony over 12 hands and not over 12-2. Well, ladies and gentlemen, whilst we are undertaking the point scoring for our turnouts out here, let's speak a little bit about the Norma and Stan Fear Memorial turnouts. So the Fear family, Norm Sr. with their sons, Ken, Stan and Norm Jr. They started competing here at Melbourne Royal Show from the early 1940s right through to the 50s. Stan and Norm were talented when it came to novelties, hunting, Section 4s and Olympic show jumping. Their horses, Shadow, Pinto, Terry and Tony, were very versatile. The family then purchased Brandy, and Norm was the first to ride Brandy, but then handed him over to Stan, and together they won a lot of major show jumping events here at Melbourne Royal. The following year, Stan went out as a part of a team to New Zealand and on return purchased Lorand, who was ridden by Marianne Newtondale, to stable. Lorand was purchased from Grenfire from Berwick. Stan is a life member also of the Royal Agricultural Society, and he served on the EFA committee and has been an FEI judge. Back in 1955, he was reserve rider for the Tokyo Olympics, and in 1976, Stan was assistant manager of the Montreal show jumping teams, in Los Angeles in 1984 and Seoul in 1988. Over that time, he managed the World Cup riders in Europe. At Montreal, Stan and Norma, together with Kevin and Margaret Bacon, acquired Melody Maker, who was reserve horse at Chichester. Stan and Norma also owned My Melody, a reserve horse for Four Corners ridden by Barry Roycroft. So Stan and Norma's daughters, Lynn and Julie, who are both here today, were pre-Olympic strappers for the team in Montreal. Stan unfortunately passed away on the 6th of May in 2025, and he will be very much missed out here in our presentations. But as we said, we are joined out here by Julie and Lynn today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 2, we have the results through now for Class 38. It's our open pony for horses over 12 and not exceeding 12 two hands. Our winner goes the way of Rygale Sugar Plum, number 251 for the Raymer family from Lara here in Victoria. Second place goes to Ascot Barbara Ann, number 1381 for Tamarin Jones from Swansea in New South Wales. Our third ribbon goes to 480. It's Canali Wood Kensington for the Melbrook Park from Two Wells in South Australia. Our fourth ribbon goes to 1174. It's Rygale Fine Romance, Courtney Webster's nomination from Barwon Heads here in Victoria. Our fifth ribbon goes to Whitmere Top Fashion. It's number 1320 for Rebecca Medhurst. And our sixth and final ribbon goes to 1472. It's Dean Hill's Showman for Taylor McConaughey from Edie in Victoria. So again, congratulations to our winners in Class 38, and that is Rygale Sugar Plum for the Raymer family.
Well, Casey, whilst we await the scores down here in ring number 1, and of course we're currently judging class number 64, our Shetland Pony Turnout in saddle. What a wonderful array of these delightful ponies. Now, we had these guys out in their horse classes yesterday, and we saw a couple that I think we would both like to take home, and there's nothing changed here today.
Well, I think we've seen these guys, not these particular horses, but yeah, some of them we did see out here yesterday. But we've seen the Shetland be focused across the entirety of the show so far, Steve. We've seen them in harness already earlier in the show. We saw them out here yesterday for some of their classes, and now we're looking at them out here for the turnout. So if you are just joining us and you're in the stands, the turnouts are judged on multiple things. So here you go, Steve. What's our point system? How do we work off on our turnouts?
Well, Casey, today we have 6 judges out there, and our turnout classes are judged using points, with a judge assigned to one of more criteria. Points are awarded as follows: conformation and soundness, 50 points; manners and paces, 40 points; riding ability, 50 points; general appearance, 20; saddlery, 20 points; and costume, 20 points. So an overall total possible of 200 points.
Well, when we speak about our Shetland ponies, when we look at them out here and right now, I reckon they're probably one of the most versatile and hardy ponies, which we see as ideally suited for children, not only as a safe and reliable child's first pony, but as I mentioned earlier before, they're good for adults as well, as we see a lot of our Shetlands in harness too. They've got a wonderful nature and an intelligent little animal with an affinity with children, like we said. So most of the time we see them as an absolute pleasure to ride, drive, or just have around the family farm as a great companion horse, Steve.
Well, Casey, we had our Clydesdales here yesterday, which are a Scottish breed, and now we have our Shetlands here, which are also a Scottish breed. So the Shetland Islands are a very popular breeding place of some of these wonderful breeds. And the Shetty, or the Sheltie, as it was originally known, is a Scottish breed of pony originating in the Shetland Islands in the north of Scotland.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you are sitting in the stands and you're looking for something to do because you are watching our equine friends out here, you can get up close and personal at this year's Melbourne Royal with some of our horsey friends out the back. It's the one chance that you have to get up close and personal with our horses. So today and every day throughout the show, Racing Victoria's Off the Track program are running stable tours. So we'll have one going in about 6 minutes' time from gate number 4. It's the big black iron gates up and around the back of the horse area, where you can join one of Racing Victoria's Off the Track stable tours. So they're on the hour, every hour, right up until 2 o'clock today. Steve, they've been very popular out here. I've seen lots of people working down there with John and these stable tours.
Well, it's a wonderful opportunity for the members of the public to get up close and personal to our equine friends and athletes, and you know, that's a good thing. Most people, Case, these days have very little involvement, unfortunately, with horses, and this gives them the opportunity to come down and to pat and have a look at a horse. Now, whilst we're waiting for our judges' scores to be collated, I was just reading here that Shetland ponies were first used for pulling carts and carrying peat. Now, peat is a form of firewood in the Shetland Isles. It's dug from the ground, dried out. So there you go, seaweed and ploughing land. Then, as the Industrial Revolution increased, the need for coal in the mid-19th century increased, and thousands of Shetland ponies were taken to mainland Britain to become pit ponies. And of course, a pit pony worked underground hauling coal, often for their entire life. Some of these ponies never saw the light of day. Coal mines in the eastern United States also imported some of these animals, and the last mine that used a Shetland pony in the United States closed, would you believe, in 1971. So the Shetland Pony Stud Book Society is the breed society for traditional Shetland breeders throughout the world. And ladies and gentlemen, that's a little bit of information about these delightful little ponies out here. Often maligned, but always cute.
If you're looking for something a bit different as well, Sunrise have got their animal nursery up there. So it's great for our little ones and also those that are young at heart. So you can pat and feed friendly farm animals, including goats, pigs, alpacas, lambs, and yes, you can pat a chicken too. It's a wonderful chance to connect with animals in a safe, relaxed setting full of smiles and curious questions. So ladies and gentlemen, there is much to be seen throughout this year's Melbourne Royal.
Now, Case, when you say pat a chicken, I have it on very, very good authority that there's actually a chook down there called Henny Penny.
Where do you want me to go with this one? There are so many things that I could say up here, but it just wouldn't be kosher. But I'm going to run that in with something different. Here we go. We can do rides for every age. Now, this I did last night. I actually went and did this. This was great. This was every level of fun. I went to the kids' carnival. I had my daughter here with me, and I needed to go and see something, and she wanted to do a ride. So, of course, I'm like, all right, let's go for a ride. No, I didn't do a ride like the Cup and Saucer, which is your type of ride, or Jumbo the Elephant, again, your type of ride. I actually went and did the Thrill Seekers Carnival. I threw her on the Skyflyer XXL. I thought,
way.
I'm like, yeah, you'll be right, sweetheart. Off you go. And she actually had a really good time. So it was great. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It's fun for everybody. We went and tried the Skyflyer XXL. It was a wonderful ride. There's also things out there like the F1 Euro slide. But if you're looking for something free this year at Melbourne Royal, thanks to our friends at Metro Trains, we have a free mini railway ride.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our scores in, our long-awaited scores for class number 64, our Shetland Pony Turnout in saddle. Well, ladies and gentlemen, results in now, class number 64, our Shetland Pony Turnout in saddle. And in a reverse order, ladies and gentlemen, we will call forward our sixth placing. And congratulations to sixth place, exhibit number 1131, a Royal View Silhouette, exhibited by Britt Holmborg from Lockwood South in Victoria. Fifth place, we call forward exhibit number 610, Moondara Park Zudo, ridden by Josie Powell, exhibited by Shelley Howard from Baxter in Victoria. Fourth placing, ladies and gentlemen, we call forward exhibit number 738, Chesapeake Park Loki, ridden by Boston Webb, exhibited by Rebecca and Jane Gerber from Sunbury in Victoria. Third place, exhibit number 420, Chateau Gay Gallagher, ridden by Ellie Lee, exhibited by Ebony Lee from Whittlesea in Victoria. And ladies and gentlemen, our runner-up for the 2025 Shetland Pony Turnout in Saddle. We call forward our runner-up, exhibit number 1107, Garryowen Bartley, ridden by Millicent Gardner, exhibited by Esther Robinson from Druin West in Victoria. And ladies and gentlemen, that leaves our winner. And congratulations go to our winner. And we call forward exhibit 1405, Oak Park Winter Garden, ridden by Adeline Bowen, exhibited by Laura Bowen from Wallen here in Victoria. And Case, there's some excited people down there.
Well, that's what I said earlier, Steve, these classes. As I said, it's 12 months in the making for some of these classes. There's gear. It's not dissimilar to what we're going to see out here on Friday with the Garryowen. There's gear fittings, there's saddle fittings, there's making sure that the rider and the horse have the correct gear, making sure everything fits and that it all comes together on the day. And that is one of the things that is so special about our turnouts. It is an absolute wonderful class, but then the prestige of actually having won one is absolutely amazing.
Well, of course, as previously stated, each of our turnout classes here this morning, the winner will receive a special white Shetland pony. And that is in memory, of course, it's proudly supported by Norma and Stan Fear, and it's their memorial trophy. And our little ponies represent a little white Shetland pony called Kittlewick Kate, and that was ridden by, of course, Lynn and Julie when they rode the turnouts when it was their turn. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we present to you our winner of our pony turnout in saddle, 12 2 hands and under, and it's Melody Park Dancing Queen and Annabelle McDonald.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's wonderful to see our winning rider and horse combination out there for our Shetland pony in saddle. Of course, thank you so much to our friends at Wagner's Saddlery who supply a turnout paddle for winning this particular class. So it's amazing to have that as a gift, thanks to Wagner's, who have also been long-time supporters out here at Melbourne Royal Show. And what a wonderful prize that is. I think I saw Peter out there before. I don't think I saw Caro, but Pete's definitely down there. So thank you so much for your ongoing support out here, as well as the Fear family and Lynn Milburn as well with her garlands. So congratulations to all of our winners and place getters out there. Give them a round of applause as I'll get the orchestra growing and we will ride these guys off the arena.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, down on ring number 1, we've commenced judging class number 66, our pony turnout in saddle over 12 2 hands and not exceeding 14 hands. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our results in for our last of our turnouts down here this morning, the last of our pony turnouts, and it's class number 66. It's our pony turnout in saddle, over 12 two hands and not exceeding 14 hands. And we'll call this class forward in reverse order. So we'll call first, and it is exhibit number 1774, Silkwood Dreamcatcher, ridden by Piper Bondarenko. Exhibited by Lana Williams from Narriwarri here in Victoria. Well, Casey, as with all of our turnouts here this morning, our winner will receive a trophy pony. And the pony is a little grey pony, and it is representing a white Shetland pony called Kettlewick Kate. Now, Kettlewick Kate was indeed the same pony that Lynn and Julie Fear learnt to ride on and indeed undertook their successful careers down here in our pony turnout. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate the sponsorship from the Norma and Stan Fear Memorial Trophy family.
Well, I've got a little something here on Kettlewick Kate. So she was bought for Lynn and Julie from Kettlewick Stud as their very first pony. And she was later in her showing life given to Anthea Wood, who was then placed second in the mini turnout, age 19, would you believe? So there you go. She was obviously a very, very good horse, and that little grey pony that we're seeing down there in our Chief Steward Dean Matthews' hands, you can see it's an absolute little ripper of a pony. I tell you what, I might be a big girl, but I would still love to be taking that home as a prize.
Well, it's certainly pretty fancy. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, our winner also receives a gift voucher supported by Tough Rock Proprietary Limited, and Tough Rock, a long-term supporter of Melbourne Royal. Well, Case, our scorecard so far out there this morning in Ring 2 is Dog 1, Stewie 0. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now welcome back onto our competition arena the final of our turnouts here this morning, and it's class number 65, our Shetland Pony Turnout in saddle.
Well, turning everyone's attention down to ring number 2 as we're about to make the presentation for class 37. It's our open pony over 11 2-hands and not over 12 hands. Our winner goes the way of 644. It's Cheriton Queen Bee, nominated by Britt Holmberg from Lockwood South here in Victoria. Second place will go to 1937. It's Swan Reach Flirtatious, nominated by the Bryony Randall show team from Pakenham here in Victoria, number 1937. In third place goes to 1713. It's Whitmere Royal Palace for Tamara Lee from Whittlesea here in Victoria. Our fourth ribbon goes the way of exhibit number 700. It is DP Barbie from the Melbourne Riding Academy in Wonga Park. Our fifth ribbon will then go to 1769. It's Highbury Cocoa Ribbon, nominated by Maya Warren from Exeter in New South Wales. And our sixth and final ribbon goes to 977. And that is Whitmere Popping Candy, nominated by Tamara Jones from Swansea in New South Wales, number 977. So again, congratulations to our winner for class 37, Cheriton Queen Bee for Britt Holmberg, number 644. In ring number 2, we now have the results for Class 36, our open pony for horses 11 2 hands and under. Our blue ribbon goes the way of Braeside Showman for Monica Croston from Bales here in Victoria, number 719. Our second place goes to Rivington Sweet Georgia, nominated by Ellen Wright from Teesdale, exhibit number 400. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. These are the results for class number 36, our open pony, 11 2 hands and under.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our judges have finalised their judging from class number 65. It's our Shetland Pony Turnout in saddle. And we will call our placings forward first. In reverse order, ladies and gentlemen. So we will call forward our 6th place. And congratulations go 6th place, exhibit number 776, Kilpara Park. Candy, ridden by Michaela Morrison, exhibited by Mr. Daryl Hayes and Mrs. Lisa McLennan from Derrinellum in Victoria. 5th place, we call forward exhibit 1317, Tarara Sills Sapphire, ridden by Tyler Edwards, exhibited by Susan Carter from Winter Valley in Victoria. 4th placing, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit number 1470, Culverdale Reliance, ridden by Gracelyn Karaktalakis, exhibited by Taylor Spiteri from Winter Valley in Victoria. 3rd place, number 1213, Forsetti Park Thistler, ridden by Lexis Vanderput, exhibited by Melanie Burns from Pearcedale in Victoria. And ladies and gentlemen, we come to our final 2, our runner-up this year for the 2025 our Shetland Pony Turnout in Saddle. We call forward our runner-up, exhibit number 738, Chesapeake Park Loki, ridden by Maddie Bridge and exhibited by Rebecca and Jane Gerber from Sunbury in Victoria. So ladies and gentlemen, that leaves our winner. We now call forward exhibit number 1405, Oak Park Winter Garden, ridden by Ella Katungo from and exhibited by Laura Bowen from Wallen here in Victoria. So once again, congratulations to our winner and placings down there, class number 65, the Shetland Pony Turnout in Saddle, and our winner, Oak Park Winter Garden, a wonderful combination down there with Ella Katungo. And of course, our winners will also receive this morning a trophy and garland supported and presented by the Fear family. And of course, those lovely toy horses, which represent the Fear family's Kittlewick Kate.
The Lee Manure ponies they are, Steve. I know this because I'm a mum and I have a collection of one at home. So they are absolutely wonderful keepsakes for our littlies.
Well, I'm glad you know. That's a wonderful thing. Also, this class is also proudly supported by Wagner's Saddlery, and the winner will also receive a gift voucher supported by Tough Rock Proprietary Limited. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we give you our winner of the Shetland Pony Turnout in Saddle 2025 winner, Oak Park Winter Garden, ridden by Ella Katungo.
Well, as you mentioned before, Steve, Wagner's have been wonderful for supporting our Shetland pony classes, and this being class 65, our Shetland pony in saddle, our winner receives a pony turnout paddle to the value of $1,000. So what a wonderful prize it is out there for our winner. And as you can see, I think that's Pete. If I put binoculars on down there, I reckon that is him.
Certainly is Pete. He's personally presented that paddle, and what a wonderful prize. Each and every one of these Shetland turnout classes this morning have been proudly supported by the Wagner's Saddlery, who are also synonymous with the Melbourne Royal Show. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we now welcome into the ring our first of our saddle classes here this morning, and it's class number 87. It's our show hunter pony over 13.2 and not exceeding 14 hands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 2, we've got the results now for class 39. It's our open pony mare for our horses, 12 2 hands and under. The win goes the way of exhibit number 1913. It's Ciara Springtime, nominated by the Raymer family from Lara here in Victoria. Our second place goes to Ascot Barbara and number 1381 for Tamarin Jones from Swansea in New South Wales. Our third ribbon goes to Swan Reach Flirtatious, nominated by the BR show team from Pakenham in Victoria, number 1937. Our fourth ribbon goes to Whitmere Royal Palace, number 1713, nominated by Tamara Lee from Whittlesea here in Victoria. Our fifth ribbon goes to 1174. It's Rygal Fine Romance and Courtney Webster's nomination from Barwon Heads in Victoria, which will be our sixth and final ribbon, goes to 1769. It's Highbury Cocoa Ribbon, nominated by Maya Warren from Exeter in New South Wales. So again, congratulations to our ribbon winners down in ring number 2. It is class 39, our open pony mare for our horses, 12 2 hands and under, the win going to Ciara Springtime. So congratulations to the Raymer family taking home the blue for this particular class. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks pretty windy out there on our main arena as we're watching one of our redcoats who almost looks as though his coat's about to blow off as he leaves and takes this lovely little class 39, out of the arena. So we are hoping that you're having a wonderful day out there. Don't forget, today we have our FMX stunt show. So it'll be on at the back at the moment. It goes at 12 o'clock, so you might hear some of the noise out the other side of our show bag pavilion. And if you haven't seen it, it'll again be on today at 3:30 and 6:30. The FMX stunt show is a must-see high-octane display featuring a brand new aerial tricks and choreography designed to thrill. So, Steve, if you want to experience the adrenaline, I don't know, I reckon you'd be able to do this. I reckon I could send you out on a bike as the team defies gravity in a high-octane showcase of skill, height and precision. But they are very much a wind-based show, those boys, the FMX stunt team.
Well, that's right, Case. It does get a wee bit, I was about to say dangerous.
Dangerous is an understatement.
I think the whole thing's dangerous. But, yeah, the wind adds another dimension to the danger aspects of that, of course. And don't forget the no-handle landers that they do.
Well, I said before, they're behind the Southern Hemisphere's biggest show bag pavilion. So if you do want to watch the FMX family show stunt show out there, you can get out there and watch that. But if it's more to your liking, why not go through our show bag pavilion, as we have over 400 show bags to choose from. Do you know what I got last night? So I went show bag hunting. I got a Red Rippers, a Fizzer, and a Darrelly, the Darrelly Twist chocolate show bag.
Oh, nice.
I know, it was a good choice.
Nice.
I will say that when I got home from the show last night with my cup of tea, that Darrelly show bag did actually come in handy.
I'm not hearing Booter Beetle.
No, I didn't get, that was on the bucket list. I was supposed to get a Bertie Beetle.
No Booty Beetle.
But I didn't get it.
No, that's right. Well, Case, now you're a mum. Did you know this year, brand new to this year's Melbourne Royal Show, we have our Little Farmers Field. Kids can jump into farmyard fun, from collecting wool to digging for vegetables, apple picking, egg gathering, carrot harvesting, and mini Kubota tractor rides. That's me, a little tractor ride.
More sedate pace. More sedate for you, Steve. A little Kubota. I can see you getting around out here on your little Kubota, driving around. We saw Martin was out here last night on his Kubota tractor.
He was on a roller. But anyway, it is a completely free, hands-on experience for little farmers in the making, Casey. So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, our Little Farmers Field attraction.
Well, guess what we also have tonight? Well, tonight it's not something that you will be able to see, but it is something that we are doing that is very popular and prestigious for our equestrian riders. Well, tonight we welcome in our Garryowen Equestrienne Turnout riders for our 91st Garryowen Equestrienne Turnout dinner celebration. So what we will do for our dinner tonight at our Garryowen Equestrienne Turnout dinner is we do the all-famous rider draw. So our rider draw means that on here, our arena on Friday, what we have is we will have our horses and riders that will pick out a number out of a hat, and that will be the draw of which we will see them out here on Friday. So I'm very much looking forward to that, Steve.
Well, Casey, back to our core business. We have another class to announce down here in ring number 1, and it's class number 87, our show Hunter Pony, over 13.2 and not exceeding 14 hands. And congratulations go to our winner. We call forward exhibit number 672, Mandalay Oriental Silk, exhibited by Monica Croston from Bales in Victoria. Second placing, number 280, Daisy Patch Olivia, exhibited by BR Show Team from Pakenham in Victoria. Third place, number 482, Regal Conchita Chintro, exhibited by Taylor Spiteri from Winter Valley in Victoria. And fourth place, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit 455, Thorwood Toy Story, exhibited by Dale Plum from Cardinia in Victoria. Fifth place goes to number 1899, Cimarron Pop Rock, and that is exhibited by the Universal Stables and the Beatty family from Colleyville in Queensland. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, we call forward exhibit number 1933, Bambara Moonlighter, exhibited by Benton and Benton Hall family from Murrin Bateman in New South Wales. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to our winner of class number 87, our show Hunter Pony, over 13.2, not exceeding 14 hands, is Mandalay Oriental Silk.
Well, out here on our main arenas, we've got our judges who are working hard to narrow down which one will be their winner and place getters out here at Melbourne Royal. Currently underway in ring number 2. We are doing class 40 under the watchful eye of the judge, Melanie Skinner. And it is our pleasure to have Melanie here joining us through our Melbourne Royal this year. But Melanie started showing at just the young age of 5 years old, and she grew quickly to make this her passion. So she, alongside her mum, bred and produced a string of ponies and Galloways to the highest level of competition. They've also had winners at Royal Shows, Horse of the Year, right across the country, and have had all their careers produced from her stable. So it's been wonderful. She's judged at Adelaide, Perth and Canberra Royal Shows, so we welcome her here to Melbourne Royal to add that to her judging criteria.
That's right, Casey. And of course, down here in ring number 1, we also welcome our judge here this afternoon, and it's Sarah Macon. Sarah started riding at the early age of 3 years old and beginning with Pony Club, and has been competing at Royal Shows level for 34 years. Sarah was successful as a junior rider, winning the KJ Luke Intermediate Turnout at Melbourne Royal and campaigning 2 open hacks to novice wins. As a lady rider, Sarah was the winner of the John Lithgow Senior Rider, and more recently in 2018 was a Supreme Champion Senior Rider at the Hobart Royal Show. So Sarah has also successfully campaigned many good horses out here at the Royal Melbourne Show. At Silkwood Angel Wings, 3-time Melbourne Royal Champion. Leander Hello Dolly, Champion Melbourne Royal Large Pony. Leander Hanky Panky, Champion Small Hunter. Leander Wrapped in Ribbons, the best novice small pony. And Leander Hello Sunshine, the 2024 EQLD Medium Hunter Pony. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is with much pleasure we welcome to ring number 1 our judge here this afternoon, Sarah Macon.
Well, in ring number 2, we now have the results through for class number 40. It's our open pony gelding for our horses 12 2 hands and under. Our winning number goes the way of exhibit 480. It's Canali Wood Kensington, nominated by Mel Brock Parked from Two Wells in South Australia. Our second ribbon goes to 163. It's Westlake Merryman, nominated by Monica Croston from Bales in Victoria. Our third ribbon will go to Armani Park, Monte Carlo for Georgia Appleton, number 425. And that brings our fourth ribbon to Dean Hill's Showman, number 1472, nominated by Taylor McConaughey from Edie in Victoria. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. They are the results for class number 40, our open pony gelding class for our geldings 12 2 and under.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, another class has been a run and won down here on our Horses in Action Arena. It's class number 86, and it is our show hunter pony over 13 hands and not exceeding a 13.2. Congratulations go to our winner. We call forward exhibit number 1532, Winara Endless Love, exhibited by Alex Eldridge from Berrima in New South Wales. Second place, number 1220, Kura Lynn Marley, exhibited by Richards, Parsons and Davis from Lilydale here in Victoria. Third placing go to exhibit 1944, Ki Chireko, exhibited by Ava Lohman from Burrumbeet in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit number 442, XL of Sefton, Rebecca and Jane Gerber from Sunbury here in Victoria. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, our winner, class number 86, show hunter pony over 13 and not exceeding 13.2 hands, is our Winara Endless Love. Ladies and gentlemen, our next class entering the arena into ring number 1 is class number 85, our show hunter pony, over 12.2 and not exceeding 13 hands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 2, we're about to get underway with one of our major awards down there. It will be our champion small saddle pony for our horses 12 hands and under. And those eligible are the winners from classes 36 right the way through to class 40. The horses and combinations that we will see down there will be Rygale Sugar Plum and the Raymer family, Canary Wood Kensington, nominated by Mel Brock Park from South Australia. We will see Sheraton Queen Bee, nominated by Britt Holmberg, Brayside Showman and Monica Croston, and Ciara Springtime from the Raymer family. So they will all vie to compete against one another to see whom will take the coveted prize of our champion small saddle pony.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have another result for you from down here in ring number 1. And it's class number 85, our show Hunter Pony, over 12-2 and not exceeding 13 hands. And congratulations go to our winner. Exhibit number 750, a Lin Lee print design, exhibited by the Backman family from Bunyip in Victoria. Second place, number 983, Waterford Park Private, exhibited by Michelle Painter from Tangil South here in Victoria. Third placing, ladies and gentlemen, goes to exhibit number 1017, Western Park Verdasco, exhibited by Naomi Karatz from Lewison in South Australia. Fourth placing, number 1171, Kingsford Diplomat, exhibited by Richards, Parsons and Davis from Lilydale in Victoria. Fifth place, number 426, Baringa Golden Boy, and that is exhibited by Nicole Roberts from Strathtulloch in Victoria. Rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, we call forward exhibit number 922, Final Focus of Wood Holly, and that is exhibited by Becky Robertson via Mangalapa in New South Wales. So once again, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Our winner of this class, class number 85, is Lin Lee, a print design. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome onto our Horses in Action Arena down here in ring number 1, and we're about to commence judging our class number 89, our show hunter pony gelding over 12.2, not exceeding 14 hands. And we are now working at the challenger for our reserve champion down there in ring number 2, and that is class number 41S, our champion small saddle pony, 12.2 hands and under. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're about to commence judging our class number 89 down here in ring number 1. And what happens here, we have a number of horses, and the judge will put our horses on the circle. And from that circle, our judge will select her final 7 that she wishes to have a closer look at and undertake a workout. And from that final 7, we will select our winner of this particular class. Well, ladies and gentlemen, while we're lining up our horses down there in ring number 2, class number 41, it is our champion open pony, 12.2 hands and under. The winner of this particular class will receive a rug supported by the Victorian Riding Pony Studbook Society, presented by Jack Good. They will also receive a trophy supported by the Potton Estate. And new in 2025, our champion open pony will also receive a Stance Equitech product pack. Stance Equitech are an Australian-owned company founded over 30 years ago. Stance Equitech are producers of a wide range of supplements which are scientifically formulated, natural and ethical. Stance Equitech are constantly researching natural ingredients and their benefits to always be on top of the current trends. So Stance Equitech strives to help your horse look, feel and perform at their best. So ladies and gentlemen, our champion here today will receive the aforementioned prizes.
Well, thanks very much for that, Steve. If you can strike up a lovely orchestra, I have the results here in front of me, our champions fanfare, as we will make the presentation down here in our Avenue of Honour. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my pleasure to announce our champion open pony, 12 2 hands and under, for our judge Melanie Skinner for 2025. Goes the way of exhibit number 251, Rygale Sugar Plum, nominated by the Raymer family from Lara here in Victoria. And what a lovely little pony this is indeed, and I can't wait to speak to everyone that is involved in this down here at the moment as we are about to present our championship ribbon. As well, we've got a rug supported by the Victorian Riding Pony Stud Book Society, and as you'll see, Jack Good is down here with me at the moment, who is not too far away from making that presentation to our championship pony. So congratulations to all involved. This is a big one. This is one of our major awards here at Melbourne Royal, and it's so good to see it going the way of Rygale Sugar Plum and the Raymer family from Lara. Well, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's invite our reserve champion into our Avenue of Honour. Well, guess what? You're going to be excited. It's a family affair. 1913, Sierra Springtime from the Raymer family in Lara. They have taken home the champion and reserve champion out here for our open ponies, 12 2 and under. Now, we heard Steve mention before we have a trophy supported by the Potton Estate, but we also new here in 2025, our champion open pony, as Steve mentioned before, receives a Stance Equitech product pack. So it's wonderful to have these product packs out here for our champion and reserve champion. Well, whilst we're sashing our reserve, I'll take the opportunity to speak to our winning rider. Congratulations to you. How fantastic is this to be taking not only the champion but the reserve champion home?
This is absolutely amazing. I can't believe it. Wow.
It's good to get a little bit emotional in relation to this. There's 12 months' work of work behind the scenes.
Yeah, there is. And Holly's been lucky enough to go. This is her third year for Champion Small Pony, and this is her last show. We're going to put her in the broodmare paddock, so it's absolutely amazing. We've got a little ripper coming up behind her.
Well, it's why we come down here and have these stories, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the last time we'll see this beautiful little mare out here. She's now going to become a mum. So why don't we, when we ride them off, ladies and gentlemen, give them a massive round of applause, because I think it's the absolute perfect time for retirement.
It is. She's just incredible. But she's deserved it.
Well done. When we take our photos, we'll get the opportunity in a moment or two's time to ride off our champion and a reserve champion, the Raymer family, with Rygale Sugar Plum being crowned the creme de la creme here for our small ponies, taking home the red, white and blue sash, and our little reserve champion, Sierra Springtime. So as they said, they've got a little one coming through to take the place of our champion winning mare. So let's strike up the orchestra and ride them off. Well, it's my pleasure to have down here with me Melanie Skinner, as we are not too far away from our breakout here. Your small ponies this morning, they are absolutely fantastic.
That championship lineup was a pleasure to judge when they all came together, and to see the group that I gathered. I was really happy with them.
You've had many years in the showing business. It'll be a pleasure now to be out here at Melbourne Royal.
I love judging. I know what I like, so yeah, I like to give all the riders a fair go, because I know what it's like also to be in the saddle. Yeah, I'm just thrilled with the pair that I ended up with.
Both of them from the same family. That's a bit of a good one to know that for them, they're going to retire. Your champion, she's been the creme de la creme, but to see one coming through for them.
I had no idea that
No one does.
that they were owned by the same family. Obviously, they have a type and I have a type, and it happens to be the same. So, but I was absolutely thrilled that I got to judge that mare before she did retire, and I was able to give her last big award. So that's a bit of an honour. I'm pretty happy about that.
Well, we see you back here again with your big ponies later on this afternoon. So good luck, and we can't wait to see who you crown your champion later on this afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, another class has been run and won down here in ring number 1 this afternoon, and it's class number 89. Our show hunter pony gelding over 12 2 hands and not exceeding 14 hands. And congratulations go to our winner. Exhibit number 1899, Cimarron Pop Rock, exhibited by Universal Stables and the Beatty family from Colleyville in Queensland. Second place, exhibit 1017, Western Park Verdasco, and that's exhibited by Naomi Karatz from Lewiston in South Australia. Third place, number 1220, Cooralyn Marley, exhibited by Richards, Parsons and Davis from Lilydale in Victoria. Fourth place, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit 983, Waterford Park Private, and that's exhibited by Michelle Painter from Tangil South in Victoria. Fifth placing, number 442, XL of Sefton, and that's Rebecca and Jane Gerber from Sunbury in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, exhibit number 1171, Kingsford Diplomat, exhibited by Richards, Parsons and Davis from Lilydale here in Victoria. So, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for class number 89, our show hunter pony gelding over 12 2 and not exceeding 14 hands, it's a Cimarron Pop Rock. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our results in for class number 88, and it's our Show Hunter Pony Mare. Over 12-2 and not exceeding 14 hands. And congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, to our winner. We call forward Exhibit 455, Thorwood, a Toy Story, exhibited by Dale Plum from Cardinia in Victoria. Second place is number 482, Regal Conchita Chintro, and that's exhibited by Taylor Spiteri from Winter Valley in Victoria. And third place, we call forward Exhibit 280, Daisy Patch Olivia, and that's exhibited by the BR Show team from Pakenham here in Victoria. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the winner of our class here, class number 88, Show Hunter Pony Mare, over 12-2 and not exceeding 14 hands, is a Thorwood Toy Story, exhibited by Dale Plum from Cardinia in Victoria.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about to commence the judging of our champion show hunter pony for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. It's our pony over 12.2 and not exceeding 14 hands. Our eligible exhibits, exhibit number 455, Thorwood Toy Story. Exhibit 672, Mandalay Oriental Silk. Exhibit 750, Linley Print Design. Exhibit 1532, Winara Endless Love. And rounding us off down there, ladies and gentlemen, Exhibit 1899, Simrong Pop Rock. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're currently in the process of judging our champion, a show hunter pony, over 12.2 and not exceeding 14 hands, and that is class number 90S.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're out here and you're enjoying everything with our equine friends as we watch down in ring number 1 here, our championship for our show hunter ponies over 12.2 and not over 14 hands, you can embark in about another 15 minutes' time. If you want to, you can go up to gate number 4 and take part in Racing Victoria's off-the-track program stable tours. So they're free to do, so you can make your way up there and go and have a look around through our equine friends, because it's the only way here at our Melbourne Royal that you can get up close and personal to our horses. So it's a great thing to do if you want to go out and see our animals. So that's at gate number 4.
And of course, Stacey, Casey, that's at 2 o'clock, and that will be the last one that was run today. So if you want to get behind the scenes, come and have a look at our horses in their stables, and be down there at the big black gates near gate number 4. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's now with great pleasure I can announce the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show champion, Open Pony, over 12.2 and not exceeding 14 hands. And we will call forward our winner. Our champion, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, it's exhibit number 672, Mandalay Oriental Silk, exhibited by Monica Croston from Bales here in Victoria. And our winner, ladies and gentlemen, will receive a rug supported by the Victorian Riding Pony Stud Book Society, presented by Jack Good. Also a trophy supported by the Potton Estate. A rug supported by Future Farms and presented by Kate Dertell, and a gift voucher by Tough Rock, a proprietary limited. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I give you your champion, Show Hunter Pony, over 12.2 and not exceeding 14 hands. And it is our Mandalay Oriental Silk, exhibited by Monica Croston. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, our winner will receive a rug supported by the Australian Pony Stud Book Society, a rug supported by Future Farms and presented by Kate Dertell, and a gift voucher by Tough Rock, proprietary limited, long-term supporters of us here at the Melbourne Royal Show. And now we'll bring forward our reserve champion. And our reserve champion, ladies and gentlemen, is exhibit number 455, Thorwood Toy Story, exhibited by Dale Plum from Cardinia in Victoria. So congratulations go to our champion, ladies and gentlemen, Show Hunter Pony, over 12.2 and not exceeding 14 hands, and it's Mandalay Oriental Silk, and our reserve champion, Thorwood Toy Story.
Well, what a lovely picture as our champion and reserve champion is about to be sashed. But ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for a few things to do around our show, because our arenas will take a small break now, some things that you can do throughout our show today. You can meet a master model builder. So that is in our Lego Playland. If you want to learn how to be a master model builder, make your way down there. It's new this year and it's wonderful to have. They've got 4 zones, Steve, for Lego.
I just want to know, does that mean Brickman?
I would love to meet Brickman. I'm a huge fan of the television show. But anyway, out here we have Lego Duplo Farm, the Lego Challenge Zone, Lego City, and of course Lego Rebuild the World. So there's some of the things that you can do, and you can meet and greet with your favourite Lego characters. So why don't you go and meet a master builder or make and take a build for yourself. So a bit of fun. Well, let's turn on our little fanfare as we give a round of applause to our champion and reserve champion out here in our show hunters.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for our champion, Mandalay Oriental Silk, and our reserve champion, Thorwood Toy Story.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space,
David, every time.
great things happen.
Sushi hot, sushi hot. That's the sushi that I love. So fresh, so good. So eat now. Sushi hot.
We all have a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to, how does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run.
The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care, and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and houseproud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it, and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Life's full of challenges.
Did we check the dimensions?
And big surprises. We see potential where others might not.
You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed. Because when people make space, great things happen.
Good morning.
It's an emotional song. Live around the world on TikTok. Start with
So this makes all of those things possible.
Look, you don't know how much this means to the community.
Make some noise!
You're our winner this morning.
Thank you, Sunrise.
I love this show.
Cash Cow
to see you again. Great to see you.
It's such a great place to visit.
Start with sunrise.
Electronic Stability Control, helping you stay in control. Electronic Stability Control, or ESC, keeps you safe, with sensors constantly monitoring your steering, wheel speed and direction. If you begin to lose control, or if an evasive steering manoeuvre is detected while driving, the ESC technology then brakes individual wheels to support your steering. By assisting you to maintain control, vehicles fitted with electronic stability control are involved in 32% fewer single vehicle crashes and 58% fewer rollover crashes that result in driver injury. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're out and about and around Melbourne Royal this year and you're looking for some entertainment that's not just of our equine friends here at our Melbourne Show main arena, very shortly from our Sushi Hub Entertainment Precinct, we're going to have Jaws' Great Escape. Now, this comes up at 2:30 this afternoon, and Sam Powers is taking over our town square with his most captivating illusion ever. He hangs upside down and racing against the clock. Powers must free himself before the flaming set of steel jaws snap shut. So really, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a world-class illusion with a breathtaking finale. So that's just something that we have today. Do you know, Steve, with our rides for every age and level, I know I keep making fun of you with Jumbo the Elephant because that's your ride, but I threw my little girl last night onto, what a good mum I am. I'm upstanding mum. I threw my daughter last night at 9 years old onto the Skyflyer XXL. So that was a bit of fun. She thought it was fantastic. She had a great time, so it doesn't matter. Well, she's tall enough to ride it, but she thought it was an amazing ride. And don't forget, too, we've got our F1 Euro slide. I'm going to have to send you out over onto that XXL. It's your turn to go and have some fun.
Well, I reckon I might give it a crack. I might have put my big brave boy pants on and give that one a crack. But what about the most amazing initiative this year, Case, at the 2025 Melbourne Royal is our Farm Animal Pin Trail. So you can journey along a 5-stop animal trail to meet cows, sheep, horses, chickens, dogs and more. And at each stop, collect a limited edition lapel pin, 5 to take home as treasured keepstakes. It's a hands-on, great value, family fun you can't miss. And guess what, Case?
What's that?
It's all for $5.
I've seen them. I've seen lots of littlies wearing them and they look absolutely fantastic. So that's something that you guys out there, you should all do if you haven't got a hold of already. For just $5, great value for money.
A Farm Animal Pin Trail, and well, no visit to the Melbourne Royal Show is complete without a visit to yes, that's right, the Southern Hemisphere's biggest showbag pavilion, with over 400 showbags to choose from, Case.
Well, I took home a fizzer last night, a red Rippers, and also a Darrell Twists show bag. So I've got 3 show bags so far. I'm 3-1 at the moment. You don't have you even had one? You need to have, oh no, you had that sour one. What's wrong with you? Who has sour?
That was my sister's, actually. Anyway, including confectionery, character, novelty and lifestyle, there's something for every age, interest and budget. 400 showbags. Can you believe it?
Well, I know I went last night. As I said, I had my little girl here. We watched the Night of the Horse and it was absolutely fantastic. But I can see we're just about ready to have a ribbon presentation. So let's speak a little bit more about the Night of the Horse straight after this.
Back to business.
Well, in ring number 2, we now have the results through for Class 43. It's our open pony for horses over 12-2 and not over 13 hands. Our winner goes the way of Nottingham Royal Highness, number 1481 for Emma Richardson from Mount Moriac here in Victoria. Second place goes the way of 1008. It's Whitby Fooney for Beck Newman from Nanagoon. In third place is 1869 Ryle Sweet Serenade for Marcia Beard. Our fourth ribbon goes to Cantic Park Pandora, number 824 for Lee and Dollar Lewin. And our fifth and final ribbon goes to 1963. It's Whiteacre Queensbridge for Michelle Painter from Tangiel South. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, as our judge Melanie Skinner makes her way down through our horses here. That is the order of which we see our ribbons placed, our winner going the way of Nottingham Royal Highness, number 1481.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Melbourne Royal Show for 2025. And this evening, or this afternoon, I should say, as the sun sets on this day 7 of this year's show, we have a very special, brand new nighttime entertainment. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome back Luke Joseph, our country singer, and then we move into the Night of the Horse. This Australian first ever event brings together thrilling horse performances and breathtaking displays, blending action and elegance in a way you've never seen before. Perfect for the whole family, it's set to amaze and inspire audience of all ages as part of the new nighttime entertainment program, which concludes with an amazing fireworks display. Now, Casey, there's a couple of things there. Have you ever seen a bison?
Well, I have now because I saw one last night. He was huge. How do you train a bison to do that, really? Like, it's just, I don't know how you can possibly train an animal that's so big and so strong and obviously wild.
I have no idea, but our ultimate horse wrangler, that's right, himself, Mr. Dave Manchin, he has somehow trained a bison. Now, we're not going to give the plot away. We're not going to tell you what happens in our nighttime entertainment. But, ladies and gentlemen, it will be the best half hour that you have spent for a long, long while watching some live entertainment involving horses, involving brumbies, involving all sorts of things. And now there's something else on this evening as well.
Well, there is, but I was just going to go back. With the nighttime entertainment, I watched this last night and it was absolutely brilliant. Now, I'm a horsey girl at heart and I've seen horses do most things. I've watched most shows. This was so, so good. Like, I actually really enjoyed the entertainment, the laughs, everything about the entirety of the event. So if I can stress enough to all of those out there that if you are here tonight, make sure you watch it on our main arena. But as you said, back to topic. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is our very, very anticipated, I should say, 2025 Garryowen Equestrian Rider Draw. So what that means is here at Melbourne Royal every year we have a premier event out here for our equestrians. Now, if you don't know about it, it is the absolute biggest and best turnout, spectacle, combination of horse and rider for lady riders that you can possibly get. We see riders coming down from Queensland, New South Wales, across from South Australia, all to vie because they are the premier riders throughout our country to come here for what is particularly the biggest event that you can possibly win. And how this works is tonight we have our 91st Garryowen Equestrienne Turnout dinner where we will do our rider draw, Steve. So our rider draw will be done tonight and it then gives us the numbers for the order of which our riders will be seen. Do you want number 1? Do you want to be last? Do you want to be somewhere in the middle? That is the question on most of our riders' minds, but I know a few of them online have sort of been saying that they felt that the rider draw was more scary, so to speak, than what the actual event was.
Well, there you go. I've got it in my mind where I'd prefer to go if I was to ride. Now, obviously, it's a gender-specific event, and being a gentleman, I cannot ride in the Garryowen Equestrienne Turnout event, but I'm thinking I would like to ride perhaps a little bit further than halfway. So 2/3 maybe of the way through the draw would be a good time.
I reckon you're about spot on there, Steve. I think the first rider out pretty much sets the bar and then everybody else then's chasing that bar. So I'm with you. I probably wouldn't mind going out midstream to the tail end of the field so that I could sort of see those riders going past me. But then do you really get the chance to see? Because you're so busy getting yourself ready. But looking forward to that tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's being held here this afternoon at 6 p.m. and I can't wait. We also induct into our Garryowen Hall of Fame the horse, the rider and exceptional service. I know who's won, but we'll wait for tonight.
Well, of course, Casey, for those mums and dads and boys and girls and ladies and gentlemen in our stands who don't understand what we're referring to when we refer to the Garryowen. Well, Garryowen was a champion show horse whose name is now memorialised by the annual Garryowen Equestrienne Turnout, a prestigious equestrian competition held here each year at the Melbourne Royal Show. He was a three-time Melbourne Royal Show champion, and his owner, Violet Murrell, tragically died in 1934 while attempting to save Garryowen and other animals from a stable fire. The competition, established to honour Murrell's bravery and the horse, is held here at Melbourne Royal Show and requires female riders over 18 to be judged on presentation, horse manners and riding ability. So, ladies and gentlemen, when we refer to the esteemed Garryowen, that is a snapshot of some of the history associated with our wonderful event here called the Garryowen.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we're watching the class down here in ring number 2, it's class 44, which is our open pony for our horses, 13 hands and not over 13 too. Now, we, ladies and gentlemen, thought we might actually take you for a little bit of a journey about what we're watching out here and what the class is about. So, essentially, this is what we're watching. It is a pony class. But what we're thinking is we could actually take you, for those who have never ridden a horse before, through what we call as riders the aids and how you actually make the horse do the movements of which we are seeing out there now. Now, this young lady that we're watching is a tiny, tiny little rider. This horse is much bigger, much stronger, but as you can see, what a beautiful little rider she is. So when this workout is completed, we'll use the next rider and we'll show you what it is, or what we call the aids, to make the horses do the movements of which they do.
I was about to say, Case, our horse world is full of idiosyncrasies and idiosyncratic terms, and aids is one of those. An aid is a simple command, a simple push, a simple direction, and the collective of that is referred to in our horse circles as using our aids.
Well, as you can see, the rider that's just come through the centre now, you can see that she will be hitting the saddle every time the outside leg hits the saddle, or comes down, as to say. So that
Casey,
keeps the balance of the horse.
What's the outside leg?
The diagonal. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, is the outside leg on, as we look at this horse going away from us, the outside leg, of course, is the one on the left-hand side, and the inside leg is the one that faces the inside of the circle.
Yeah, that was the most obvious thing that you threw at me, and I just totally missed it. So what we're doing now is this particular horse is in the gait of a canter. So now we have what's classified as a simple change. So the rider will give slight back pressure on the reins, which makes the horse come back, and then they will then ask for the canter. So you probably won't see it because our show ring riders are so skilled at their craft that we virtually, when we ride, we try not to show the judge the movements of which we are asking. But what we'll do is you can see the next of our horses that are about to make their way out onto ring number 2 now. For the trot, you'll see that the rider, if you watch her lower leg, if you watch her feet, she is at the moment asking her horse to go forward all the time, and that actually keeps the horse in a trot and at a really good rhythm. So you're watching the feet of this young rider as she's telling this horse exactly what to do to keep it going forward, to keep the horse focused and to keep it moving in a rhythmic pace. Now, of course, she's changed her diagonal to change the rein. And you'll see those feet again are working overtime to tell the horse, yes, you're doing a great job, but we want you to keep going. Now we're going to ask for a lengthened trot across the top, and you'll see here that this rider will be obviously working overtime to say to her horse now, well, now you've got to push harder. Push harder now. Go across the top. She's giving a great display.
She is. Now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we describe our various gaits. The walk is a 4-beat gait where the horse moves at a slow and steady pace, warm up and warm down. The trot, a 2-beat gait, diagonal, where the horse's front and hind feet move in unison. The canter, a 3-beat gait that is faster than a trot but slower than a gallop, a progression from the trot. And then, of course, ladies and gentlemen, and something that Casey is very familiar with, we have the gallop. And the gallop is a 4-beat gait that is fastest of all horse gaits.
Do you know that a horse, when in a full gallop, will have all 4 feet off the ground at one specific time? They actually fly.
Absolutely. And some real quick overview. So the tack is a collective term for all the equipment required to ride a horse. The halter, placed over a horse's head to lead them when we're on the ground. The bridle is the headgear that's placed on the horse's head, and it is used for steering control. The rein is a length of leather strap that attaches to the bit in the horse's mouth and which the rider uses to control the horse. The bit is a metal mouthpiece that is inserted into the horse's mouth and used in conjunction with the reins to control the horse. So there you go. There's a bit of an overview case of some of the more intricate terms and explanation for what is happening out here at this ring number 2 and class number 44.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the results through for Class 44. It's our open pony over 13 and not over 13, 2 hands. And the winner goes the way of exhibit number 1858. It's Langtree In Your Dreams, nominated by Lee and Lee Veselopoulos from Whittlesea in Victoria. Our second place goes to 1938. It's Melody Park Heaven's Empire, nominated by Emma Richardson. And third position is Chippenham Hop Thief, number 565 for Sally Morphy from Barrabool here in Victoria. Our fourth ribbon goes to Whitmere Spring Morning, number 1543 for the Melbourne Riding Academy from Wonga Park. Our fifth ribbon goes to 1558. It's Elizabeth Farm Miss Midler, and nominated by Sam McLean. And our sixth and final ribbon in ring number 2 goes the way of Nalinga Piano Man for the Rag and Proctor family show team from Mittagong in New South Wales, exhibit 117. So congratulations to our winner and place getters in ring number 2. Our win going home with Langtree In Your Dreams. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us out at the moment, you will see our rings are underway and in full swing as we have in ring number 1, which is down here closest to our equestrian gate, and you'll see our red coats standing. That is ring number 1. And of course, we are judging Class 79, our show hunter pony for our ponies 12 hands and under. And over in ring 2, you will see that we are underway with judging Class 45, our open ponies over 13 and not exceeding 14 hands. Well, whilst we have this opportunity, let's speak a little bit about the art of showing. What makes that horse or pony win in the show ring? And this is a question that has been asked by so many people and is so complex that it is not an easy question to answer. In fact, if you asked anyone out there at the moment, you would get a stimulating variety of replies if you put it to several different judges. Added together, you will give an idea of the points needed to the winning animal and also of many aspects of the judging. And let me tell you, what our judges are doing out here at the moment is no easy task. The object of a model show horse or show classes, as opposed to the performance competitions that you would see with either show jumping that we had earlier on throughout the show, what we're doing out here is we're trying to discover the horse which is the best of its type, whether that be type as classified as a hunter, which is down here in ring number 1. You'll see there more stockier type of pony, more bone, more substance. And the attire of the rider as well is different to that of the attire of the rider in ring number 2. Our horses should always be true to type. So a horse with the best conformation, manners and movement in the judge's eyes of what they are judging out here today. Of course, when we talk about our show horses or our show ponies, as we said, a certain brilliance and beauty is expected to be in the model of a show horse. As we said, manners, training and personality comes down to what wins a blue ribbon out here at any royal show. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the results through for Class 45, our open pony over 13.2 and not over 14 hands. Our winner goes the way of Whiteacre Harry Winston, number 964 for Monica Croston from Bales in Victoria. Second will go the way of Argyle Composer, nominated by Charlotte Hunt, number 1957. In third place goes the way of Panorama Roulette, nominated by Sophie Belcher from Miroa, number 1003. Our fourth ribbon, 2852. It's Royal Wood Strolling Minstrel, nominated by Bobby Hammett from Mewson in New South Wales. Our fifth ribbon will go to Melody Park, Burning Love, number 799 from Melbrook Park in Two Wells in South Australia. And that'll bring us to our sixth ribbon, which goes to 267. It's Malibu Park Top Design, nominated by the Backman family. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our winner and place getters down in ring number 2. It's Class 45 for our open ponies, the winner going to Whiteacre Harry Winston.
Well, thank you very much, Casey. And down in ring number 1, the results are coming thick and fast here this afternoon, and we have our results now for class number 79, and it's our Show Hunter Pony, 12 hands and under. Congratulations go to our winner, exhibit number 1487, Cantic Park, Hokey Pokey, exhibited by Britt Holmberg from Lockwood South here in Victoria. Second placing, exhibit 385, and it's Border Show Charlemagne, exhibited by Alicia Katungo from Armidale in Victoria. Third place goes number 1922, and that's Natire River Dawnlight, and exhibited by Maisie Rose Saunders from Benalla in Victoria. Fourth placing, number 1527, TG Lucy Lou, exhibited by Alex Aldridge from Berrima, New South Wales. Fifth place, ladies and gentlemen, goes to exhibit 553, Kenda Park Truffle, exhibited by Cara Kavanagh from Gisborne in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, exhibit number 1038, Eagle Park Showdown, and exhibited by Naomi Karatz from Lewiston in South Australia. So once again, congratulations go to our winner, Cantic Park Hokey Pokey, winner of class number 79, our Show Hunter Pony, 12 hands and under. Well, Casey, we have a classic example of our two different, very different types of ponies out here. We have what we call in the show circles our show hunter type pony down here in ring number 1. And a show hunter should have more substance without coarseness. It should display good, substantial bone without being unduly fine. Should be of middleweight to heavyweight, but not unduly heavy. The show hunter must have quality. It should display boldness. The show hunter must also display a steady and reliable temperament. It may be of any colour, as is indicated down here in our ring this afternoon. And the show hunter must be of good conformation and soundness, good, kind, bold eye, and a good length of rein. And generally the difference is our show hacks usually display a finer bone structure than their hunter counterparts and are particularly well proportioned, especially in the head and neck. And typically in Australia, the show hack ring is dominated by riding pony and thoroughbred breeds due to their flashy but delicate appearance. So you can the stark difference is really on display out here this afternoon, Case.
Well, I think it shows you a really good example of what the difference is as you look at the bone and the structure and the type of the horse that's out here in ring number 1, which is that of our show hunter ponies, versus over in ring number 2, our open ponies. Now, bearing in mind we've got different heights. Down here in ring number 1, we've got the 12 to 12 two-hand class. And in ring number 2, we are looking at horses over 12-2 and not exceeding 14 hands. So the heights are a little bit different, but you can certainly see the difference in bone between the two horses. And as we mentioned, this is what we're looking for out here, the difference in the bone and the structure and the type and the characteristics of each of the different horses.
That's right. In our workout, our judges generally in our show hunter ring will ask our horses to exhibit a lengthen in the canter, whereas you won't be asked to do that in our finer open classes.
Well, some of our open classes, you might see our judge call upon a lengthened trot. So in ring number 2, you might see the horses lengthen out throughout the trot, whereas in our show hunter ring, you'll see our horses do a lengthen across for a McCantus perspective and a hand gallop, so they call it, Steve. So where we're not asking for a horse for a flat-out gallop across the top, and that's to emulate the hunting fields, isn't it? Because these little show hunter ponies are supposed to be built thick and strong to carry our riders across the hunting fields.
Absolutely. So the show hunter is based, as you said, on our hunters, which would have been our qualified hunters way back in the day. And by qualified hunters, the ideals of the show hunter type are drawn from the tradition of big, bold horses that would traverse the English countryside hunting. And due to this, the hunter has more of a working type presence, making them notably stronger and more solid in bone and structure than their finer hack counterparts. Did you know, Casey, we've been talking today about the nuances of horse terminology, and we use the term hack willy-nilly here in today's society. And a note of interest, historically the term hack dates back to a time when carriage horses were also used for riding. These horses were called hacks as a contraction of the hackney carriage horse. So the hackney carriage horse, which would then be used as a riding horse, was shortened to a hack and was originally used to describe an ordinary riding horse and not one used in carriage particularly or one for hire. In a traditional English setting, the hack mount was one used not for high degrees of work. Rather, they were a mode of transport from the stables to the hunt field, where a rider would then dismount from their hack and mount their hunter for the day's sport ahead. These origins have led to the ideas of the hack mount being less of the working type and more of the fine, showy, elegant type, which would show off our gentry on their way to the hunt.
Well, I think our show hacks also too have become a great deal of interest in the last few years. We've seen the support of Racing Victoria's off the track program from our thoroughbreds perspective, but there's also an abundance of enthusiasm being shown by our breeders to create that utmost perfect hack nowadays. So it's great to know that even for our children coming up from the smaller horses from either a pony or a Galloway and into our hacks. And it's encouraging to see that you can still find a really, really quality type out on the racetrack nowadays or in a paddock somewhere.
Well, Casey, another point of difference in relation to our terminology here we're exploring this afternoon in detail. The definition of a show horse means a quality, comfortable, well-mannered and educated riding horse, being of sound, wind and limb. The horse should be excellently presented and give the appearance of being a pleasure to handle, watch and ride. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's some brief explanations of what we're doing, and of course our judge is tasked with the task of looking at their particular type that they feel most fits the type for which that judge would like to take home on the day, and that's what it's all about. So ladies and gentlemen, sit back and watch this wonderful array of wonderful show horses down there. Ring number 2 is our open show horses, and ring number 1 is our show hunter types.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, turning everyone's attention now down to ring number 2. It's class 46. It's our open pony mare over 12 2 hands and not over 14. Our winner goes the way of 1003. It's Panorama Roulette, nominated by Sophie Belcher from Euroa in Victoria. Our second ribbon goes to 1869. It's Royal Sweet Serenade for Marcia Beard. Our third to 799. It's Melody Park Burning Love, nominated by Mel Brock Park in Two Wells in South Australia. Fourth will go the way of 1008. It's Whitmere Fooney for Beck Newman from Nanagoon. Our fifth ribbon will go to 1543. It's Whitmere Spring Morning, nominated by the Melbourne Riding Academy here in Victoria. And our sixth and final ribbon goes to 1558. It's Elizabeth Farm Miss Midler for Sam McLean. So congratulations to our winner down there, being Panorama Roulette, winning our open pony mare class.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our results now for class number 80, and it's our show Hunter Pony over 12 hands and not exceeding 12-2. And congratulations go to our winner, exhibit number 205, and it's Owendale Valencia, exhibited by Benton and Benton Hall family from Murren Bateman in New South Wales. Second place, exhibit 786, Avalon Hello Dolly, exhibited by Sophie Belcher from Euroa in Victoria. Third placing goes to number 1192, Kelsa Park Aristocrat, exhibited by Lee and Parker Eade, Sasha and Sierra from Whittlesea here in Victoria. Fourth place, number 1764, Gracefield Lady and Lace, exhibited by Melissa Urell from Balnarring in Victoria. Fifth place, number 382, Tala Park Mistletoe, exhibited by Richards, Parsons and Davis from Lilydale, Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit number 1239, Indy, She's All That, exhibited by the Rag and Proctor family show team from Mittagong in New South Wales. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, our winner of class number 80, our show Hunter Pony over 12 and not exceeding 12-2, Owendale Valencia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome onto our arena now, down in ring number 1. It is class number 82, our show hunter pony gelding, 12-2 hands and under. And down in ring number 2, we're currently judging class number 47, our open pony gelding, over 12-2 and not exceeding 14 hands.
So technically down here we've got same but different, as they say, Steve. So our geldings are at centre stage at the moment out in our main arena. In ring number 1 we've got our little gelding show hunters, and in ring number 2 we've got our gelding open ponies. Well, as the rainbow slowly gets itself over our main arena, we are about to announce the winner for Class 47. It's our open pony gelding over 12-2 and not exceeding 14 hands. Our blue ribbon goes the way of Melody Park Heaven's Empire, number 1938 for Emma Richardson, so congratulations. Our second place goes to 852. It's Royalwood Strolling Minstrel for Bobby Hammett from Euston in New South Wales. Our third ribbon goes to Argyle Composer. It's 1957 for Charlotte Hunt. Our fourth will then go to 565. It's Chippenham Hot Thief for Sally Morphy from Barrabool here in Victoria. Our fifth ribbon to Malibu Park Top Design, number 287 for the Backman family from Bunyip. And our sixth and final ribbon goes to 117. It's Nalinga Piano Man for the Rag and Proctor family show team. So congratulations are awarded down there for Melody Park Heaven's Empire, winner of Class 47, our open pony hack over 12-2 and not exceeding 14 hands. Well, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, our fanfare is just getting our ponies ready, and as we welcome them across to line up in front of our judges very shortly, we'll make the presentation for Class 82, our show hunter pony gelding 12-2 hands and under. So as we await our riders and their horses to line in front of our judge, the winner will go the way of exhibit number 385, Border Show Charlemagne. Congratulations to this little combination down here. In second place goes to 1192. It's Calca Park Aristocrat, nominated by the Lee and Parker Eade, Sasha and Sierra from Whittlesea here in Victoria. Our third ribbon goes to 1038. It's Eagle Park Showdown, nominated by Naomi Karutz from Lewiston in South Australia. Our fourth ribbon to 984. It's Muravel Starlight for Kayla Atkinson. Our fifth ribbon goes to Rivington Folk Rock. It's number 1593 for Elspeth Marcus from Sutton Town in South Australia. And our sixth and final ribbon goes the way of Rivington Folk Singer, number 1503 for Courtney Webster from Barwon Heads. So once again, congratulations to our ribbon winners down in ring number 1. It's our show hunter pony gelding for our ponies 12-2 hands and under.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome on to our competition arena, and it's down here in ring number 2, and it's our champion, a large saddle pony, over 12.2 and not exceeding 14 hands. Eligible for the champion are the following numbers. So it's number 964, Wideacre Harry Winston, number 1003, Panorama Roulette, number 1481, Nottingham Royal Highness, number 1858, Langtree in Your Dreams, and number 1938, Melody Park, Heaven's Empire. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome to our competition arena this afternoon our champion, a large saddle pony, over 12.2 and not over 14 hands. Well, ladies and gentlemen, occasionally a product comes on the market that astounds us all, and MR Breeches or Mr. Breeches is an exclusive menswear range of workwear and competition breeches, shirts, socks and caps. Masculine, comfortable and durable clothing, the brand for all male equestrians. Visit their website today at mrbreeches.com.
Well, as we are well and truly underway judging our champion open pony for our horses over 12-2 and not exceeding 14 hands, it's wonderful to have our friends here from the Victorian Riding Pony Stud Book Society. I know Jack Good was out there earlier with me when we did the champion small pony, but as you can see out here at the moment, we are undergoing the championship for our larger of our ponies. And again, a trophy supported by the Potton Estate. And new here in 2025 for our champion open large ponies, whomever the winner is, they will receive a Stans Equitech product pack. And Stans Equitech are an Australian-owned company founded for over 30 years. They're producers of a wide range of supplements which are scientifically formulated, natural and ethical. Stans Equitech are constantly researching natural ingredients and their benefits to always be on top of the current trends. So they strive to help you and your horse look, feel and perform at your best.
Well, we welcome on to our competition arena this afternoon, and it's class number 81. Our show hunter pony mare, 12-2 hands and under.
every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We have a very important announcement to make, and of course it is the winner of our champion, a large saddle pony over 12.2 and not exceeding 14 hands, which becomes the 2025 Melbourne Royal Champion, the large saddle pony. And without further ado, I'd like to call forward our winner is exhibit number 1481 Nottingham Royal Highness, exhibited by Emma Richardson from Mount Moriac here in Victoria. And Casey, our champion, will receive various prizes down there for which you'll inform everybody.
Well, we've got a lovely rug here. As you can see, the gentleman in front of me is Jack Wood, and he's here with a lovely rug in support for the Riding Pony Stud Book Society. So it's great to have Jack back through our second championship today, as well as a trophy supported by the Potton Estate. And as I've mentioned before, new here in 2025 for our Champion Open Large Pony, you will receive a Stance Equitech product pack to this particular combination that we are seeing out there at the moment. And what a lovely picture this is indeed as well, Steve. We'll also see that beautiful garland around this horse's neck is sponsored and supported by Melbourne Royal.
Absolutely, Casey. Now it's my great pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to announce our reserve champion. And our reserve champion, large pony over 12.2 and not exceeding 4 hands. We call forward exhibit number 964, Wide Acre Harry Winston, exhibited by Monica Croston from Bales in Victoria. So there you have it, Casey, our champion and reserve champion, large pony over 12.2 and not exceeding 14 hands.
Well, I think the quality of our horses that we've seen out here today, especially from our open ponies, has been absolutely exceptional, and this is no different either. Look at this champion and reserve champion, a beautiful example of what our open ponies should be, both absolutely magnificent animals. And whilst our judges just ribboned our reserve champion, congratulations to Sabrina and the team. I'll make my way over to see Annabelle. Well, congratulations, Annabelle. It's great to take home one of these big ones.
Yeah, it's very special. She's a very special horse and I'm very lucky to ride her. I'd like to say thank you to Mum, Gary, Daniel, Daisy for helping, and well done to Sabrina. I know how much she loves Harry.
Well, tell me through, you and your family have always had a wonderful eye for a horse. You just seem to have a specific type, which is always one of the top of the line. Where do you find them? What do you guys look for?
Well, Mum's the one for that. She buys them when they're young and then puts them away in the paddock, and then my brother breaks them in and then we bring them out.
It's a long process to go through. Well, congratulations in taking home our championship out here. And you as well, this guy, Harry, Sabrina, he's an absolute marvel.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the favourites in the team. There's a lot of people I'd like to thank: Courtney, Hayley, Monica, Darcy, Courtney Remington, Georgia, and just everyone else that helped me get in the ring today.
Well, I've got to say too, you and your family are also got a great eye, just like the Richardson family. You guys know what you're looking for as a type of a horse. Where do you find all your horses? How do you get your team behind you?
Well, this guy was a bit of a special find. Courtney spotted him in one of the Shoals Council shows, and she said, I have to have that horse. So she did, and we've got him here now.
Well, he's out here as a reserve champion today, second to this beautiful pony that we are seeing out in front of us now. Melanie Skinner, our judge, has done an exemplary job in narrowing down who is going to be our champion and reserve champion. Congratulations.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hand together for our champion, Nottingham Royal Highness.
Well, we've got a little bit of trivia down here. It is her 5th consecutive Royal Show champion for this team out here, so congratulations to you all. Obviously, as I mentioned, they have an eye for a horse, and that is why they just keep winning champion after champion. I think I need to go and get a little bit of that remedy, Steve.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have just run and won in the penultimate class of day 7 of the 2025 Horses in Action program here at Melbourne Royal Show. And of course, it is class number 81, our Show Hunter Pony Mare, 12 2 hands and under. And congratulations go to our winner. Exhibit number 786, Avalon Hello Dolly, exhibited by Sophie Belcher from Euroa here in Victoria. Second place, number 1922, Natai River Dawnlight, exhibited by Maisie Rose Saunders from Benalla in Victoria. Third place, number 1527, TG Lucy Lou, exhibited by Alex Aldridge from Berrima in New South Wales. Fourth place, number 1764, Gracefield Lady and Lace, and that's Melissa Urell nomination from Belnaring in Victoria. Fifth place, number 1239, Indy She's All That, and a nomination of Rag and Proctor Family Show Team from Mittagong in New South Wales. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, we call forward exhibit number 8382, and it's Yartala Park Mistletoe. And that is exhibited by Richards, Parson and Davis from Lilydale in Victoria. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen, our winner and placings from class number 81, our Show Hunter Pony Mare. And we'll be back shortly for the judging of our champion, Show Hunter Pony, over 12-2 and under. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome back onto our competition arena And it's class number 83S, and it's our champion, Show Hunter Pony. And those eligible to compete for the champion is exhibit number 205, Owendale, Valencia. Exhibit number 385, Border Show, Charlemagne. Exhibit number 786, Avalon, Hello Dolly. And exhibit number 1487, and it's Cantic Park, Hokey Pokey. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our last class of the day, day 7 of the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And what a way to finish with a championship. And without further ado, I would like to call forward our champion, Show Hunter Pony, 12 2 hands and under for 2025. We call forward exhibit number 1487, Cantic Park, Hokey Pokey, exhibit by Britt Holmberg from Lockwood South in Victoria. And of course, our champion will receive a trophy rug supported by Australian Pony Stud Book Society Victorian branch, a sash, a garland provided by the RAS here, and a product pack supported by International Health Products. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, our champion will receive a trophy rug supported by the Australian Pony Stud Book Society, a sash and a garland supported by Melbourne Royal, and a product pack supported by International Health Products. And now, without further ado, we will call forward our reserve champion. And our reserve champion is exhibit number 205, Owendale, Valencia, exhibited by Benton and Benton Hall family from Murrin Bateman up in New South Wales. So worth the trip down here to Victoria from Murrin Bateman in New South Wales. Case, that's a wonderful story.
Well, what a lovely lineup is our championship, as we've seen nothing but quality enter our Avenue of Honour today. And in fact, all of these horses out working in the championship I'd take home and have in my paddock. So well done to everyone out there for our champion and reserve. Does this conclude our ring? Are we ring done now?
Well, yes, ladies and gentlemen, that does conclude our horse events for today. But of course,
tonight, what have we got tonight? There's a big thing going on tonight.
Yeah, don't go too far away, because we have the new activity out here, the night entertainment, and it commences with Luke Joseph, our country singer, which we welcome back from last year. And of course, Case, the Night of the Horse.
Well, our Night of the Horse is so much fun to watch. In fact, I watched it last night. It's Australia's first ever event that brings together thrilling horse performances and breathtaking displays. So we blend action and elegance in a way that you've actually never seen before. It's perfect for the whole family. I watched it, as I said, with my family last night, and it's set to amaze and inspire audiences of all ages as part of our new nighttime entertainment program.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm not going to give it away, Case, but if you have never seen a bison up close and personal, then I'm just going to suggest maybe coming back here at 7:30 tonight for a very, very special treat.
Well, that would be lovely to come back and have a look at that. But also tonight for our equestrians, we've got the 91st running of our rider draw tonight. So very much looking forward to that, as we see some of the best take their draw for what will be a fantastic day out here on Friday. So looking forward to it. Steve, let's ride off our champion and reserve. Thanks to our friends from International Animal Health for their sponsorship and support out here. Let's ride off our champion and reserve.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space,
David, every time.
great things happen.
We all have a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to, how does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run.
The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care, and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and house proud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it, and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Life's full of challenges
Did we check the dimensions?
and big surprises. We see potential where others might not.
You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed. Because when people make space, great things happen.
Good morning.
It's an emotional song. Live around the world on TikTok. Start with
So this makes all of those things possible.
Thank you. Look, you don't know how much this means to the community.
Make some noise!
You're our winner this morning.
Thank you, Sunrise.
I love this show.
Cash Cow
see you again, mate.
Great to see you. It's such a great place to visit.
Start with Sunrise.
Electronic Stability Control, helping you stay in control. Electronic Stability Control, or ESC, keeps you safe, with sensors constantly monitoring your steering, wheel speed and direction. If you begin to lose control, or if an evasive steering manoeuvre is detected while driving, the ESC technology then brakes individual wheels to support your steering. By assisting you to maintain control, vehicles fitted with electronic stability control are involved in 32% fewer single vehicle crashes and 58% fewer rollover crashes that result in driver injury. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.